Very scary. That's right, this is the particular part of Pikmin 2 that everybody loves. It's the Waterwraith, the Submerged Castle. We're not quite there yet, but that'll be like the first thing I wind up doing once I finish up the cave that I was on. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Hope you all had a great week since last time. And if you give me just a moment, I can get Pikmin 2 up and running. No, not that one. Should be this one. Yes. There we go. Just one quick moment. It's Pikmin. It's Pikmin. Let's go. Boy, what a hot week to start out summer, eh? I tell you, having temperatures of 100 degrees is really bad. It was stinking hot all week. Let me tell you, I'm so glad I have a pool. Like, if I ever wind up living in an area that does not have a pool, I am going to be very upset. Very, very upset. Like, a pool is necessary for continued survival and enjoyment. If it weren't for that, it would just be like, I'm just gonna be inside all day. Because it's just too hot to do anything or to want to do anything. So, last we left off, we are at the final floor of the shower room, a very tile-themed area. And you can see that the boss is right up there. That boss is known as the Ranging Bloister. It's a very peculiar thing, because it's literally just a scaled-up toady bloister with thicker eye stalks that kind of resemble, What's the parasite worm that, like, burrows into snail eyes so that birds eat them? They kind of look like that. They're also specialized, because, as you can see, when you get kind of close, it's not detecting. There it is. He suddenly laser focuses on whichever captain is currently in charge. Now, in my experience, there are two known ways to combat this boss. Way number one involves at which I'm, backing a little bit, I'm coining these specific strategies rather, the turnabout and the runabout method. As you see, he has a very wide range of attack with that big, moo sweep, for lack of a better term. Hence the ranging part of Ranging Bloister. So the turnabout method involves both captains. Because the Ranging Bloister will only ever target the active captain. So one way to fight him is to just bring both captains out, and then to have him just keep turning around. So you can get a couple Pikmin thrown, then as soon as he turns around, just flip back to the other captain, and then rinse and repeat. The method I've found, which I believe to be the safer, if slightly slower method, is the runabout method. Harder to do without the speed boost, but still plausible. It's just that. You run around him. He is slower than you, he can't turn all the way around. So you just run in front of him, entice him to try and eat. And then you just throw a purple Pikmin up and to just smack him on his weird flower gills. Because apparently that flower bulb is gills. If he goes quick like that, you do run the risk of losing the purple Pikmin you brought. That was actually very close. And besides that, you just kind of keep doing that until you eventually get him. Like I said, it's... Provided you have the speed boost, this is absolutely the safer method of doing this. Unless it's just like a trick to the turnabout method that I just don't know to keep it completely stun locked, which is possible. Technically, you don't even need to get him to stop. You just keep running circles around him, and then he'll eventually just be like, I can't get you, and you can just throw it at him and hit him. Not like that. That is the bad way to do it. Oh, good hit. Hello, and welcome. As that happens, it's alright. Quick and easy reset. By no means a difficult boss. Processing? How odd. The gooey creature dissolved, leaving this curious item behind. It appears to be coated in slime. Are you sure you want to collect this? Absolutely sure? You'll toss just about anything in my hold. It'll be nice if you cleaned occasionally. Which is a lot funnier, given that I have completed most of the game at this point. Normally, like, less of the game is actually completed. It's like him saying that, it's just like, oh, well, there's just not as much. Store finally ended, so now you can game. Very nice. And it seems the weather has gotten back to the habit of being like, hey, weather channel's gonna predict you're gonna get storms, haha. Just kidding, you don't get any storms at all. Amplified amplifier. It's just an amp speaker. Like the speaker part of the amp speaker. This shape is well suited for the emission and amplification of sound waves. A moment, please. I shall use this as the final part of my new sound equipment. The Mega Tweeter is done. Captain Olimar, now you can go onto twitter.com and spout out memes without even needing to open your phone. You just gotta think it. Blow your whistle, and then you tweet out everything you're thinking. This device has increased the acoustic range of your whistle. Wait, Olimar, no, don't tweet that. Olimar! What is the president gonna think of that? So that drastically increases the range of the whistle. Very nice. That's a small weak rotation, but it was too weak that it broke up. Oh, that's good. You don't have to worry about, like, you know, danger storms. Let's really over the house, too. Definitely the sort of thing that I would rather just not think about in general. Just like, this is fine. Most of the time we ever had this something like that was like, actually, it was during a podcast. Like, back in the early days of us doing it. Like, I think it was before we started doing them live. And, like, we could all see out the window. And the sky was, like, the sky was incredibly cloudy, and it was green. have never seen a green sky before. Alright. So here we go. We're about to get the fun time. You like the fun cave? Of course we do. Everybody likes party cave. We'll need another. You might be wondering, why am I only using 60 blue Pikmin? Well, that's because you don't really need a full complement of 100 blue Pikmin. Normal here in Tennessee? I believe you. But it's not normal where I'm from. So to suddenly see like, oh, it is green out. Why is it green? Luckily it didn't, like, get any worse of storming than that, but it was still a little disconcerting. Anyway. If you're in the know, right? Because if you know, you know. The Submerged Castle. The bane of every Pikmin 2 player's existence. Not even because it's a hard cave, necessarily, but because of what's in it. Although, granted, if you saw my Pikmin 4 playthrough, what was it, last year? Then you kind of already know. Wait, was Pikmin 4 last year or was it the year before? I don't remember now. Anyway. Further hammering home that you can only bring in blue Pikmin. And the first sublevel also has flying! Which ironically also further cements how utterly useless red Pikmin are. Yeah, already. Everything about this is awful. So the big thing about the Submerged Castle is you kind of want to try to go as fast as you can. It's not the easiest thing to do. Diet Doomer. It's, you know, pink chocolate out of a box of chocolates. Oh! I've never seen this! This is actually super lucky! In fact, I don't even need purple spray! I might need purple spray. We need purple spray. He started coming back from being petrified a little too quickly. Or from being unconscious a little too quickly, I should say. What about the texture's gonna look like? Every time it cuts to a cutscene like that, I'm gonna mentally freak out a little bit. We all know what's here. Everybody knows the rules. Oh, there's one left over there. That's not good. It's not cool. It's really not great or cool. We gotta try to keep as many of the flowers as possible because we gotta be quick. I saw that we get carried in, so we're fine. I might be able to get away from this first sub-level. Might be able to get out of here without you-know-who showing up. We got all the treasures. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's happening. We're fine. The next sub-level's a bit of a different story. This is far larger. Just A pose into the next sub-level. I'm on my way. Hello, it is me, Gary the Blue Pikmin. I'm here to bring about victory. Oh, hey, Bulbman. That's fortuitous. That Bulbman ate a treasure. I want it. Gimme. Now I got Bulbman. So now I have something to resist this level's myriad hazards. Okay, big treasure's right there, which means I need to get that ASAP because that means it's going to be slow. Are you kidding me? Get out of here, spider. Cookie. There's an awful lot of treats in this particular area. Okay, the bowl is where it normally is. We can bust that down and start getting the area open. We don't really need to worry about going too fast yet because luckily time is not cumulative. It is or even additive. Anything should spawn up there. And if it does, then we'll find out right now. Nope, we're good. There, make them go a little bit faster. Must go faster, must go faster. This game caused unnecessary stress and rage in your younger days when it released. Understandable. This game is... Once you know what you're doing, it's a very fun romp. Until then, it's not the easiest. This particular cave, in particular, so with this confection hoop. So I can never quite figure out what this is supposed to be, because it's like, it's not quite a donut. But then I don't know what it is. It's some kind of, like, sweet. That's about it. Come on, must go faster, must go faster. I don't remember there being orange bulbs on this sub-level. If it's close enough to get burnt. This is fantastic. There. Start carrying that back. Okay. Do you remember a fortress by this name? And is there... I mean, we haven't seen one yet, so as far as we know, we're good, right? Right? There's nothing bad's gonna happen in the submerged castle with the creepy music, right? Right. Hey, donut. It's a chocolate donut. I love chocolate donuts. Let's go. Also, I'm getting very far away. I need to go get my Pikmin now before something bad happens. I don't care if it leaves behind the Bulbman. Unless the thing happens that I don't want to happen. In which case, then I will very care. Okay, we'll finish carrying that back later. See, this is why I hate the speed boost, because now, like, look at all the Pikmin I left behind. Okay, 50 and 20, and that bastard spider has stolen my donut. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Nothing bad ever happens to music like this place. And how? I mean, seriously, I'm steamrolling this place. This is going fantastically. I'm expecting something any second, but for now, it's going fantastically. Just gotta wait for these last ones. And I'm gonna slightly freak out from this, but it's fine. It's just the treasure get. We're good. Chocolate cushion. What's your favorite kind of donut? Because I'm very partial to chocolatey types myself, but I just like chocolate in general. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's right outside! Yeah. Okay, but you know what? We're good. We got all the treasures. We can get out of here. What is this? I can see it with my optical receptors, but my sensors cannot detect it. Could its physical form be anchored in another dimension? Attacking it is futile. If only we could force it to take on physical form, but in its current state... Danger, danger, danger. And unique, very sinister music. I hurt my throat doing that. Doing that noise. Give me a moment. I need to hydrate before I start freaking out. Note the, like, very sinister remix of the Submerged Castle theme. Okay. Okay, there it is. And there it goes. Okay, fantastic. It went the other way. On. Alright. Next sub-level. Now, unfortunately, this is the sub-level where things slow down, because this is the sub-level that has electricity. And I'm not putting my blue Pikmin into harm's way of possible electricity. There should be more Bullmen. There they are. I don't know, get attracted over this way. No, don't go towards the electric beetles. Kill quickly. Water's fine. Water's still fine. I don't have the white Pikmin for the next sub-level. Water's still fine. I don't like the Anna Dweevil right there. Okay. Try and get all of them. All in one, can't get them all. I guess this chap, I think I learned in battling him and looked up cheats way back when to find his weakness. It didn't go well, yeah, considering the game is, like, hyper-specifically programmed to prevent you from cheesing him at all. Okay, so 20 Bullmen. So glad these guys are immune to all hazards. Because now they can just target and destroy everything on this level. I don't need to worry about it. We do need speed, so this one will go to these Bullmen. No problem. They're There's probably gonna wind up being another egg. So, okay, there is. Hopefully that one actually doesn't have a spray, so that I can... Good, double nectar. That'll be good for the white Pikmin once I pick them. And that... Oh, I don't have purples for this guy. This is gonna suck a little bit. That's fine. Okay, no deaths. Okay, we're good. Bad Frog Hour is no longer the Bad Frog Hour. And once I get this entire place clear of electricity... No, it's understandable. I mean, like... Yeah, it's the Waterwraith. You want to destroy the Waterwraith because you don't want the Waterwraith. Nobody wants the Waterwraith. Nobody asked for the Waterwraith. The Waterwraith just exists. Nobody asked for this. Frost, I did not clear out all the electricity, but that's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're fine. Still plenty of time before things start going awry. Fine. Go. The Chacho, go get the blue Pikmin and hold on to them for dear life. Just kidding, we need to annihilate this thing first and foremost. I think I had a treasure. I think I had a big treasure. It's okay, you're sure the roller guy will watch. Yeah, the Waterwraith is a cool bro like that. Let us watch the Pikmin, it'll be fine. Watch them go under the steamroller of death. Okay, so now we're at the part where... Do that. I thought that was him spawning. I was like, he should be here yet. Activity arouser. No, not like that. Stop thinking dirty. So, fun fact, the official strategy guide that came out for this game... What do you mean already? What do you mean already? Why is he here already? Why is he here already? He's not supposed to be here already. He's not supposed to be here already. He's not supposed to be here already. What? Is that the way I need to go? Where's the nectar? Where's the nectar? Where's the nectar? I don't remember where the nectar is. Get out of here! I didn't get all the white Pikmin. Wow. Dang it! Okay, did I get everything? I didn't get everything. Oh no, I didn't get everything. I didn't get everything. Okay, Bullman Task Force. It's up to you guys to get everything. Chacho, you stay there. Sorry, Chacho. Okay, he's occupied over there. That's where the nectar was. You're showing the true meaning of life. What is the true meaning of life? Death? I don't like that being the true meaning of life. I don't know, everybody has to stay, like, smushed in the corner. Not smushed. Not like that. Okay, he's just having fun. He's just rolling around in circles. That's fine. He can roll around. Rolling is fun. Maybe not over things, but rolling around is still fun. Fun. Fun rolling, yay! It's Buster! He's so tall, he just extends over the walls. I don't know why I'll do it myself. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna run interference. Get him to chase me. Over this way. Haha, you've been tricked. Absolute buffoon of Hydro. Whatever you are. I don't know what you are, but you're a thing. Okay. Thank goodness there's only one of these in the whole game. This should go great. Yeah, it totally should. Succulent mattress. Like an invincible death machine rolling around while I still have treasures to collect. Okay. Get this, and might as well also bring back something else. If I gotta collect things, I'm collecting everything. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Nope. Don't you come this way. Don't come this way. Don't come this way! No, 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 don't you dare. Well, that was a little close. Of course, he's gonna be coming back for another round. A little too quick, if you ask me. Okay, that's the last treasure, but I already threw away enough bug bodies avoiding them in order to get the time trial correctly for the challenge. No, 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 no. You don't come this way. There's nothing over this way. There's nothing over this way. There's nothing to get. He's drifting. He's drifting. I don't like it. Hey. No, sir. Don't like it one bit. Okay, he got distracted. Let's start moving stuff. You're splitting up too much. He's a little too close. Start moving this. Just leapfrog the things. Leapfrog and fall back once he starts approaching. I don't like when he goes that way. It's like he knows, but he doesn't. I don't even know if this thing has a brain. It's just kind of like not invisible, but close to. He's just doing donuts in front. He's doing donuts in front of the ship. Brother, you're freaking me out. Stop it. Get some help. I imagine you're hanging around my main force too much. And I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it! Leave them alone! Aha, get it to leave them alone, they're Pikmin! Oh dear. Yep, okay. He saw me well enough that he's on the scent. Okay. Oh, now what are you doing? Wait, he wanted to go that way. You ever seen an Eldritch Abomination make a K-turn? Well, now you have. That's it. That's everything. Okay, I'm gonna do one more risky thing. We're gonna get some nectar for this fella. I don't think it saw me. Okay, you mistook which path I went down. I'm an idiot. I can't bring the white Pikmin over the water like that. I just sound like a Pikmin just like... Which, to be fair, understandable. Thank goodness you can just teleport Pikmin here instantly. Okay, next up is the poison sublevel, hence why you get the white Pikmin. Even though the Bulbman kind of fixed that anyway. Well, the Bulbman's like right there. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I think it's actually like decreases by a whole minute every time. Like every floor. Okay, there's two Bulbmen. Oh, I forgot there's bomb rocks in this one! Fine, this is fine. We're good. Okay. Okay. So there was actually nothing down this way. Ah, good, scouting Pikmin. Glad you volunteered. Otherwise, I don't think bomb rocks will actually fall. That's a volatile Dweeble. That's two volatile Dweebles. I wonder if bomb rocks are still broken. If you missed it last time, there was a weird bit of a glitch where, for some reason, I couldn't tap bomb rocks to set them off. I'd either direct hit them with a purple Pikmin, which would cause them to immediately explode, or I would have to, oh, come on. We can't fight under these conditions. Why did I carry that stuff back? Okay, this team can carry stuff. This team is perfectly adept at carrying stuff. And there's nothing else really to carry down this path, which is weird. I expected there to be at least one treasure here, but that's fine. Okay, leave that nectar because there's still the other Bulbman that's over this way. I'm gonna try and break that gate without the Bulbman aggroing me. Which will be easy. Unfortunately, I can't take any shortcuts because the white Pikmin that I've got means I can't go into the water. And of course, there's that. Oh, no. There, the white Pikmin is fine. I Actually, no. Bowman. Bowman is fine. Chacho, get into the corner. Okay, how many bomb rocks can I force to spawn? Oh, this is not good. Bowman deaths count. Okay. Just to waste time, you know? You start working on that. Every treasure's out this way. Oh, mamma mia. Double bomb rock. Okay, we're gonna make this. And hey, I might even be able to get this before Big Man drops. No. What do you mean? What do you mean one got stuck? Damn it. Alright, well. Means I gotta do my workout penance. Man! This is going great! Hold on a second. I gotta set this up, and then it's probably gonna try and do the funny echo thing that it's been doing, so... Give me but a moment. All this because, hey, we're gonna drop a walking explosive on you that's gonna be real cool, real funny. Okay, and... start that. Up. I knew it! I knew you were gonna do it! No echo. No echoing allowed. Are we good? Are we good? Okay. At least it's just as simple as restarting it twice. Well, restarting it once, rather. Man, I can't believe I lost one. I need to do, like, a compilation of, like, all the different ones that I've lost. How many floors? 5. So, you know, we're on sub-level 4. So we're most of the way through it. Luckily, I don't have to redo the entire cave, just a sub-level. Still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not the best form I've ever done, but whatever. Alright. Yes, the overclocked GameCube bit. I can happily say that Death Stranding 2 has the greatest out-of-pocket moments you've ever seen in gaming history. Kojima cooked with everything. Honestly, great. I'm happy for Kojima. Like, genuinely, good for him. The only issue is that, like, the extreme tedium of his games have him unfortunately made it so that I really just don't want to play them. Okay, dope. We have all the Bowmen already. That is genuinely huge. The only problem with Death Stranding, like, I noted it with the first one, is that, like Metal Gear Solid, it definitely takes, like, some notes from MGS5. You can tell that just by the way, Norman Reedus, I forget what his character's name is, Sam, I think? You can tell by the way Norman Reedus moves that Kojima's, like, pretty much using that game as a springboard. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, MGS5's movement was very good. Hopefully I can just get 25. Wow. Nice, got them all in one. Okay, this is actually going off to a far better start than last time. Alright, Bowman exploration team, and the other team huddles back. I mean, of course, it's going to be heavily influenced by Metal Gear Solid. That was basically Kojima's baby while he was at Konami. Bruh. As if it's bad enough that Super Thing already dropped bomb rocks. Now this guy's gotta drop them too? I remember now why I hate this sub-level. When it's like, oh, the poison's not bad. No, it's not the poison that's bad. It's the veritable rain of explosives that's bad. You can send nearly as far as they normally do. Was this thing the Ridgebug? No, I didn't mean to actually. No, it's too. Of course, they're too far away. Challenge should have been made. You have to wait for Roller Man to show up before you can move. You know, that's actually a very interesting thing. I almost kind of wish I had thought of that. Like that's. Oh, I hate these things. Also, where the heck did the glint beetle go? You can't permanently miss treasures. I know that they, like, respawn. You legit copy and paste the things in this turn too, and it just works. I mean, sometimes copy and pasting is the way you gotta do it. Tonight's thing was the funniest, most badass thing that you cannot predict. Look, trying to predict anything in a Kojima game is an exercise in futility. And it would have been so much worse if it weren't for other executive meddling. Case in point, the end fight in Metal Gear Solid 3. Considering he wanted to be like an actual IRL week-long bout of a sniper battle. And naturally Konami was like, no, don't do that. Oh, come on, he's here already? I thought that was just another bomb rock falling. Oh man, this actually sucks. Luckily he can't get in this pipe. Right? Yeah, no, he can't. Okay. Which means he has effectively locked himself there, considering he wa- No, 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 no. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm gonna take this one Bulbmin. We're gonna clear out all the available bomb rocks. At least as many as I can find while dodging him. Okay, wake up, ignite. Thank you. Seriously, where did that Glint Beetle go, though? Found a AA battery. It expired 15 years ago. Thematically appropriate. Also, that only means that that battery lasted 15 years, or 6 years total. That kind of sucks for a battery. A battery with a 6-year shelf life? But no, like, Death Stranding looks cool. It looks pretty intricate. You know, Kojima obviously put a lot of his heart and soul into it. And money, considering all the different celebrity cameos he put in between Mads Mikkelsen, who is apparently just his crush, and Norman Reedus to utilize the funky fetus. And from what I've heard of the lore, it's pretty interesting. It's just... Headset, please don't cut the audio out. That just makes things weird. How did that not trigger? I did get it. I haven't opened it. I don't know exactly what it is. It's still, like, you know, in the packaging, in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Chased down by Waterwraith. Trying to keep an eye on why? Seriously, I was standing there for how long and then something bomb rock dropped? Oh, there you are. Oh, perfect. Okay. This actually kind of sucks. Okay, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. I cannot... This? This cave versus the Waterwraith is very anti-Dandori. Because if you split your attention, the Waterwraith will bowl over something when you're not looking. Luckily, you can at least exploit it because it won't enter an alcove all the way. Pale Passion. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Open the box. What do you get? Waterwraith. It's gonna warble at you. Your bombs keep respawning at random. One spawned by Louis in the squad. One, that's the president. Louis is currently missing because we left him behind. On accident, but still. Okay, this is all 10 of them, right? I'm not gonna get, like, surprised. Okay. Like I said, it will... The Waterwraith itself will not fully enter an alcove, nor will it squish itself into corners. like interior corners. It can get stuck on some exterior corners, but it'll right itself after a few seconds of not moving. Bombs do not spawn entirely at random, but from what I can tell, there's 3 different triggers for a bomb rock to spawn. Trigger number 1, a captain walks underneath of it of where it would fall. Trigger number 2, Pikmin walk underneath of where it's going to fall. Trigger number 3, Pikmin carrying an object will trigger it to fall. Okay, get the squad. We are done here. We are donezo. There is nothing left in the submerged castle except for the very final floor. Or do you think Waterwraith is to give Chuck Conrad's first encounter? I just had to open my mouth! Exactly, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. That moment was very funny. And apparently it's like a thing that Jugga Conroy's playthrough of this game helped to sort of bring it to more of a public eye and make it even more popular. So hey, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But no, I definitely remember that moment. I was like thinking of that. I was like, should I like allude to that? Should I do something that's just like, oh, yeah, I've seen that. I just had no, like, I was kind of trying to bait phrases with like, I've been going good so far. He hasn't dropped in. We'll be fine. I just have to move this one last treasure and then get out of here. Like, I've been doing stuff like that, but it just, the Wraith did not cooperate except for that last time. Oh, dude, he's doing Twilight Princess. Nice. I never really like, watched a lot of his content beyond the Pikmin stuff, even though it was just Pikmin 2, and really it was just kind of that, because I think that was his, like, his big moment video. I mean, I do remember the, Steve the Trooper. Oops, forgot one. Like, I remember that, but I think it was, like, kind of just, like, the highlight moments from those. Alright, LeChacho, you know the drill. Hide in the corner. Let Olimar handle this. It does Xenoblade 3. Well, it's the thing to look forward to, at least. But no, the thing I was going to say about Death Stranding is that as much as I would probably like the lore of the game, because I love just lore in video games, like, give me the background story. Give me all that good stuff. I want it. This 1 is excessively boring. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, having like seen a little bit of it just from the trailers, I was like, it looks neat, but I feel like if I do try to play it, I'm gonna fall asleep constantly playing it. Like, I talked about this with like Minecraft before. If I play Minecraft, especially even if like on stream, I guarantee I'm gonna get to a point where I'm just gonna like Zen mode, start walking in a direction to explore out in the overworld, and then I'm just gonna like zone out and start drifting. I mean, probably not on stream, but like that's just how my Minecraft playthroughs have always gone. Alright. It's time for revenge! Stare death in the face! And throw purple Pikmin at it. Impact Waterwraith ass. Yeah. Fashion. This music is weird. Eat this weird old ass with carrots. And they just casually strolls once he's far enough away. Let's just listen to the music real quick, though. He's the boss. Yep. He doesn't just appear here when the boss shows up. He is the boss! But you get the one thing that he's weak to, and that's apparently gravitational waves. They somehow anchor him into the physical dimension. I don't quite understand how it works. Because they have to actually, like, land on or next to him. If they just hit him in general. Yeah, Elmore got the last hit. Screw you, Waterwraith. Flubber ripoff. He is very Flubber-esque shaped, isn't he? Processing. How curious. The Wraith completely vanished. What was it? Surface object scans indicate the presence of a bright red component. So we just got ourselves an amp speaker, and now we have ourselves the projection part of a megaphone. Good job hiding. Now that doesn't mean that he's gone for good. If I had to come back to this dungeon, he would still show up in the earlier floors, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. I've always made sure to complete this in one sweep, so I never bothered to check. The professional noisemaker. Oh, insulting. This object's coloring is more eye-catching than my own hull. Being made bright gold, which is a little not true anymore. I shall connect it to the alarm clock our esteemed president was so fond of. Processing complete. Refitted both objects into a pluckaphone. Now it's simply blowing your whistle will inspire Pikmin sprouts to pop out of the ground. Yep, which was supposed to be a feature in Pikmin 1, and for some reason, stopped being a feature before they fully released the game. I don't know why, but that's how it happened. Aggressively blows whistle. Wake your ass up out of your dirt nap maggots! Bye-bye, Boldman. Have fun cannibalizing each other in that final sub-level, because I don't know where else they're gonna go. The most treasure per sub-level amount, yet one of the least totals they can get out of a fully completed cave. All right. We need to touch grass. Perchance. Alright. So with that, we now have 70 white Pikmin, and we have met our quota of over 100 purple Pikmin. Now there's one last thing that I'm going to do, because I have the time. I am not out of touch, and I am not out of time. Happy Friday, indeed. We're just gonna bolster our Pikmin forces just a little bit, because why not? It's fun. That was weird. And that's why I pulled out 100, so I don't have to worry about plucking any of the sprouts once they get back. Provided they actually get back in time. I knew I was going to be very low on time actually getting out of the submerged castle. I didn't think I'd be this low. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I kind of expected it to be this low. Wow, they're not gonna make it. I'm not gonna be able to bolster my forces at all. Oops. These ones might get back. 5 seconds, and we're all in the thing. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. It's not like I'll lose them, but... It's good. It's good. And that's good. Ah, they're trying for a prize. Sprouts actually counted because I don't know how the internal game counts it. Art on them? I guess I could have done that. That would have made them go faster with a spicy spray. Ah, well, they don't count as Pikmin lost anyway. Look at all that treasure. 3 entire caves worth of treasure. Stonks. It did count. I think. It partially counted. Because that's only 40, and... I think that the... I think the Toady Bloister gills are worth 30 Pikmin Sprouts, which means that and, like, the red pellet counted. So I didn't get the entirety of it. But hey, still 0. Some president you are! I just got back from vacation to find out you're on a treasure hunt. Well, don't bother coming home until you've found every item on your list. I guess we know who rules the household. Ugh. Alright, and with that, we have every treasure in the Valley of Repose. Every treasure in the Awakening Wood. Luigi, the Morning Wood joke is back! Oh, Mario, no, I thought we were past that! And every treasure in the Perplexing Pool, so all that leaves is the Wistful Wild. We're on day 12. We're gonna have day 12, day 13, and all of day 14 to complete this area. Here we go! I don't really have like a goal in mind to finishing this out, but I should be able to collect multiple things rather quickly. Okay, there's the bastard. I saw him right there in that little lake. So if you ever Pikmin 1, you should recognize this specific spot. Right, first things first. The reason that we needed to cultivate 100 purple Pikmin. I can hear the bastard's footsteps. Please be coming this way. Oh, yes, yes, no, 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 come this way, come this way, come this way, come this way, come this way. Good. I can get rid of you on like the first 10 seconds. This is, and you reimbursed me. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, that's not good. Okay, the snitch bug died at the perfect time. Purple Pikmin picked up a barbell. Get swole. Okay, the Gatling Groink immediately coming this way was supremely clutch. You have no idea. This gives me so much time now. Okay, good. They've still got a ways to go. Olimar is on a crusade. All these creatures that have tormented him his entire time here. Now he can finally get his revenge. Come on, good, okay. That saves a decent amount of time with that. They're so far away from that still. Another one! Wow! I have never been this lucky with this phrase. Don't care about the frog. Do care about this. Okay, they're like 3/4 of the way there. I should be able to take this guy out. How's your guys' week? I know I kind of asked that earlier, but when I asked that, nobody responded. Nobody else is here. How it goes. And just like that's another 3,000 Pogos. Doomsday Apparatus. Shmoney. Alright. We went fast and it was way too dang hot and humid. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Okay, so I'm in a really good spot with this. So we'll leave 10 of you out. White Pikmin. Blues. Take the blues over to build that bridge first so that I can have the white Pikmin start working over there. I'm also going to take out the frog. That's fine. I am skilled, I am strong, and powerful. Just need to take care so that I don't wind up causing myself more ruin than I do cause benefits. Oh, don't do that. Work on this. You know, Shacho. Fine, dude, this isn't just gonna be a distraction until it's done. Actually, the white Pikmin should go over here. Is anything right home? Adult life. Yeah, I get you. Fortunately, Purple Pikmin can't do anything over here because there's nothing really to get past to do. But there are some enemies to fight, which is why I have the Purple Kill Squad here. almost done. Let's set the white Pikmin to work on that. Okay. We can work on that. Get the blues over this way. The Moody Blues. There's a fourth last week. I think I heard something about like we might be having like a little get-together type deal. Chacho, leave those there. Olimar can run back. Just keep an eye on the white Pikmin and move them to the next area they're required once they tear this gate down. Easier said than done. This gate is not going to go down quick. So I get there's a rock over there I need to break. I'll drain the water here. Once I do that, take the blues back, get some yellow Pikmin, back this way, start tunneling back this way. On the white Pikmin. Done with that gate. So I think we're having like some kind of get-together type thing. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember if it's going to be on the 4th because it's a Friday. I might not be streaming next week. Because the 4th is a Friday. Good. Okay. Trading cutscene. You just skip that. Okay, that's almost done. So yeah, if nobody's really pieced together yet, this is the final trial combined with the impact site. Into just one big area. So long as I can just remove all obstacles today, we'll be golden. Ha! Golden, because I've got yellow Pikmin with me. Haha, funny. Okay, they're still going at that. Swap! Okay, that's done. We can start working on. I'm just not even focused on any combat right now. This is purely just open paths. Splendid. It's been at least 10 to 12 years since we played these games. Yeah, I mean, as I've said before, this particular game is genuinely old enough to drink. At least it will be like this fall, which, go figure, we're in the final area, which is fall. Okay, so I, at this point, need to put these purple Pikmin away because I'm not doing any more combat encounters today. Once they're away, I'm gonna drag out a bunch of white Pikmin, bring them over to help out Olimar's half. This was always a game that was like, yeah, this is like one of those yearly playthrough games. Other games like that were like Mario Galaxy once that came out. That was also like a pretty much a yearly playthrough. No, you bastard, don't you. Oh, the leaves! I need the leaves! Olmar, you can hang out with them. I need to go and pick up a yellow Pikmin and drag them home. Like, I think I've played this game once in the past maybe like 5 or 6 years. That's also because, like, you know, the GameCube's out in the other room. I just don't really feel like going and getting it. Drinking combined with this game would devolve into chaos by day 3 or 4. Oh, no kidding. Like, that would be a guarantee. Whoops, I am accidentally opening the, activating this hole a little too early. You'll find Louie in here, and yet my CPU is on edge. Ludicrous dangers await. Beasts lurk at the bottom of the deepest, darkest, most foul, sinister, horribly vile pit. Do you still wish to enter? Of course you do. Courage is our true treasure. Oh look, more bitter spray. Alright, so I've done exactly what I needed to do in this particular day. I have taken out most of the chaff, and at this point now I can worry about getting the rest of the treasures tomorrow. If you get a Switch units on the shop, probably buy a cost an arm and a leg in Canada. Yeah, I believe it. You know what? Wait, Pikmin, just take those back. Whoever gets them, gets them. Just to bring that number above 600. Actually, I need 12 more Pikmin. I need to end this with 620. I need to. It is necessary. But there's no pellets to get in this level. Hold on. I need to look something up. Orange Mobile Pikmin 2. I need to see how many I get Pikmin 2. I can get exactly 620. Hey, just stop shelling my rocket! This absolute jerk is just sitting over here firing mortars at my rocket. How rude. Only got one treasure, but it's a very important treasure because of how long it takes to get. Okay, and we're going to give the last one of that to the yellow Pikmin. Louie, we suddenly stopped hearing from you. Everything alright? If things get tough, you can always come home or stock up on those pick carrots you love. Pick carrots that Louie loves, considering there's a shipment of golden pick carrots that disappeared? Alright. Dawn of the second day. 2 days remaining. So today I need to, like, scour the surface and claim every treasure. If I can get to the Cavern of Chaos, which is that first cave right out there, beautiful. If I can't, so be it. Bunty Purple Pikmin Kill Squad. There are no more hazards. We're just going to withdraw 50 white Pikmin. Yeah, let's all just travel together. So first off, we're going to go towards the Dream Den and just handle that. Because there's a lot of fights over this way. I'm saying there aren't any going the other way, but this way is just particularly noteworthy for having a lot of fights. But yeah, honestly, I can't... Playing Pikmin drunk sounds like a terrible time for the Pikmin. And a very emotional time for the player. Alright. Now you have stolen a flower and given me a leaf. This is verboten. Hey, look, oh, look, another bitter spray. I mean, if it's gonna get me, I might as well take it. That would be so many Pikmin casualties. Okay, whichever one gives yellow. Yeah, fair enough. Get these treasures back. Lickety-split. Meanwhile, there's 3 creeper chrysanthemums. And that guy. Oh, come on, that counts? I mean, I guess it would, but still. I don't really want to get into a combat until after all those treasures are back. Because that is a chance of ending very poorly. If I'm not mistaken, it's the Seed of Greed, which I believe is also just a chestnut. I've never actually, like, had a chestnut, now that I think about it. Chacho, you can just kind of hang out there. 620, let's go! Which also means that mushroom should be back right about now. Anti-hiccup fungus, I believe this is? Yep. Is there a mushroom that cures hiccups? Right. Very close. And just to move this one out of the way. Splendid! Alright. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to just run back, because otherwise I would have so the Pikmin carry the president back, but that doesn't end too well considering only 4 Pikmin can carry one of the captains at a time. Now granted, playing drunk Pikmin with friends, that sounds like it would probably be fun. Because then, like, everybody's freaking out, like, oh, dude, what are you doing? You just wiped out like 20 of them! Oh, stupid frog! Or better yet, the battle mode with friends. Drunk. Sounds like a stupidly hilarious time. Alright, armor nut, I believe? Yep. And like the only time we'll actually see the Pluckaphone in use. 45. Where's the other 5? Oh, right. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't add up. There should be 5 more. Alright, I believe there's one last treasure to find in the farthest reaches. Technically, I might be able to get this done today. Like, before day 14. Wait, from all appearances, this is a particularly frightening crevasse. The data is horrifying. Courage is one thing, but recklessness is something else. Perhaps you should turn back. Well, if you still wish to enter, keep your daring in check and just focus on surviving. Maybe playing the 1v1 mode would be hilarious. It would. Yeah, it's a shame that, like, I'm the only one of my friends who really likes this game, or this series in general. I don't think any of my friends actually, like, hate it or anything. I just don't think any of them really like it. And definitely not the extent that I like it. Alright, I hear an armored cannon beetle. Alright, Olimar, tactical nap. Well, hey, that works. I believe only 15 can carry the pine cone? No, you don't do it. Alright, then we can reveal the, perhaps unfortunately named Hole of Heroes. I'm detecting the howls of countless creatures in the hole ahead. It is nearly deafening. Sound analysis indicates a wide variety of creatures nesting here. It is a melting pot of life. Mr. President, be extremely careful. Olimar, your job is to protect his life at all costs. Sacrifice yourself for your corporate overlord, Olimar. It's what you're supposed to do. So, fun fact, actually, in this little stump area that's going on here, even though, hilariously, it's, the guy who made the texture pack made this out of rocks, even though this is supposed to be a big stump. A unique creature will appear here on day 31. I know that's kind of like, well, what does that matter? Because that's like day 31. I'd have to idle for 18 days in order to find it. It also doesn't appear in the Picklepedia or like any other notes. It's got some Japanese name that I do not remember what it is. Okay. So we've now revealed all of them. So our next destination is going to wind up being the Cavern of Chaos. If there's any cave in the game that I would say is almost guaranteed to destroy my chances of actually, like, if I were going for a no-death run with no resets, the Cavern of Chaos is the one pit that I feel would absolutely crush me. Every time. I don't want the Mist to even bring any red Pikmin. They don't have a use in this game, and I feel so bad for them about it. At least the rest of them is like, okay, yeah, there's other elements. Like, if there's a pool of water, you can't really, like, go around that. Someone's uploaded this to YouTube. I'm sure. I'm just saying that, like, if anybody else here knows about it, I'm not gonna sit around for 18 in-game days just to find one minuscule, like, 10 polygon enemy. So I've got half a day left, and all that's left is 3 pits. I didn't really expect to proceed this quickly, but now that I'm going, I don't think I'm gonna finish it, like, today. Because that's 2.5 hours of spelunking, which is a lot. So to lead off the Cavern of Chaos, living up to its name, we have bottomless pits, fire, water, electricity, and a whole lot of explosives in the first sub-level. Okay. Okay, so no, I do not have the ability to break bomb rocks as it stands. This is unfortunate, but it also, in a weird way, kind of works out, because this way the only bomb rocks that can actually activate are just like this guy. Or that fault in the sky. Take out hazards. The other thing I like about this game, especially the caves, which I believe I talked about, but I'm gonna mention it again, is that it's just so... like, you've got the Dandori aspect of the whole thing. Whoa! That bomb activated. Oh, come on, that's not fair! So yeah, purple shockwaves can still activate bomb rocks. Purple lands directly onto bomb rock. It immediately explodes. This place sucks. And what's worse is that I think it just has to do with the extension. Because I believe that I can just... that with a different extension, I have gotten it to work properly. Don't throw it on that. Like, turn around, it has to be. I can't push that into... The fact that this thing is hanging out so close to these bomb rocks, and I can't set the bomb rocks off, is so irritating. But I'm also not gonna send Kill Squad in. So they'll just set off the bomb rocks. Maybe check in shawarma for dinner. I can't say I have ever had it. What's in it? I know I've heard of it, but I don't know what exactly it is. Alright, Kill Squad. Avoid the explosives. Fantastic, Kill Squad. Okay. Now we get to the part of carrying everything back. Are there any other electrical hazards? There are not. Good. Okay. Knowing that there's no other Waterwraiths is very nice. Just not needing to worry about that at all. Okay. We need the speed of the white Pikmin, because they are very fast. Also, since I didn't actually get to show this, look at that. Every item is filled out. You'll love to see it. Completionism. Oh, no, stop attacking the bomb rocks. You can't do anything to them, and that's a good thing. We should keep it that way. Huh, that's surprising. I very much expected one of those bomb rock to fall. I expected bomb rock to fall there, too. The biggest electrical hazard is Olimar's personality. Olimar's actually a pretty stand-up guy. Like, he doesn't have a whole lot of controversy or anything. He just... It's kind of... I mean, there's a couple of things that they kind of try to retcon in later versions of the game. Marinated lemonade with more Middle Eastern-inspired spices like cumin, garam masala, gormagala. What? Coriander, then cayenne, smoked paprika, garlic, you grill it, then grill pan it. Topped with red onion, tomato, lettuce, and you make a Greek yogurt tzatziki sauce. Top of a flatbread. Huh. Because I know that I've heard of that before. Chicken shawarma. I've just never had it, and it sounds pretty tasty, all things considered. Oh, stop attacking the bombs! Just because they're dormant explosives doesn't mean that they're safe. Okay. The sphere of clairvoyance? Mirth sphere. Oh, that's right, these are the spheres. Clairvoyance is crystallized, and that was from the Snagger hole. Luigi, we're bringing back the Snagger hole bit! No, Mario, we're not bringing back the Snagger hole bit. We don't even talk about the holes of Snagrets. But Luigi, it's a double entendre. The internet loves these kinds of jokes. You love when people are degenerates and make weird things. I could continue some scathing commentary, but I'm gonna choose not to, Mario. Probably for the best. You might have a clear lust for explosive objects. Oh yes, this sublevel. So I forgot, there actually is something for Red Pikmin to do here. I just don't know if 20 is enough for a proper fight. These are the one thing that purple Pikmin can't actually just squish into oblivion. You missed the Waterwraith for one. So you'll have to catch a VOD for that one. I finished the entirety of the Blitz for a while with the exception of 3 caves, and we're in the Cavern of Chaos now. Thank God, the thing's horrifying. Yeah. I also lost a bulb into a bomb rock in there. That wasn't very cool, but oh well. Except with purples at the end. Well, I mean, yeah. At that point, then he's just kind of a jerk. All right. This may involve a reset, but we're gonna see if 20 of these guys are up to the task of knocking out a fiery bullseye. That's a reset. Dang it! Ah, that was so close! You saw how low his health was. He got 1. He got 1! Dang it. Right. Patterns. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. Gotta love the crackling knees. Reset that. That's not even like necessarily an age thing. Sign of things to come? I hope not. I really hope not. I mean that was That was, if anything, like a bit of an experiment. To see, like, okay, can 20 Pikmin do it? They can, but there's also no need for me to put them through that. I was just trying to conserve resources because I have a really nasty habit of trying to conserve too many resources. That, and I was failing to do the, whistle them off a bit before I could shake them off. If I had gotten the whistle right, it wouldn't have been an issue. Like, at all. Ah, this dumbass missed. Crush him for his troubles. And for his foolishness. I mean, you figure when I do get around to doing the, no purple challenge, when I eventually do that, that'll be interesting to do, because I'm going to need to bring in a lot of red Pikmin in order to kill things semi-quickly. I'm also thinking when I do that particular challenge, like, let's not even, like, let's not make it a no-death run, but make it so that whatever losses I incur are permanent. No resets unless it's, like, catastrophic. Dang, it even speeds up that animation. But I have enough bitter sprays, and it's not like you need to, like, salvage the corpses. Easy. Have I seen a game called Broken Arrow? Can't say I have. What's it about? It looks an awful like the Sagittarius and Libra from the first game. Essence of Despair. Ultra Spicy Spray lasts a lot longer than I think it does. A pair of lovely, probably plastic rings. Given how simplistic they are. Frosty Bauble. Yep. And the other one is the Gemstar Wife. A silver and pink counterpart to the gold and green that you get from the Valley of Repose, guarded by a burrowing Snaggart, if I'm not mistaken. Luigi, he referenced a Snaggart again! No, Mario, no! Large-scale war game. Got teammates, but each person controls their own class. So it's like a real-time strategy? Interesting. I didn't think that too many real-time strategies are being... Or is it still, like, semi-turn-based, like Civilization or something? Oh, excuse me. Yes, this is where this one is. This sub-level I remember not being too bad. I don't even know what to say to that. These guys aren't too bad when you just have, you know, the 20 purple kill squad. The boulders are another story. I did kind of forget about the boulders. And I got very lucky that that didn't turn out worse. It's a Modern Warfare tactic game, so like kind of in the vein of, say, like Command and Conquer sort of deal. Oh yeah, that's the other idea, the Mamutas. It's like Command and Conquer, but like modern day, is what I'm trying to say. Honestly, cool. Like, let's make more real-time strategy games. I miss them. I know they were never like the most popular genre of game to begin with, but I have always enjoyed. RTSs have always been such a catch-22 with me, because I mean, like, Pikmin is kind of an RTS, but very micro-heavy. Like, micromanagement. It's a USA versus Russia game. I mean, I feel like that hardly narrows it down. But no, like, I love the concept, and in general, the, like, gameplay and the ideas behind, like, making the game work and all that. I'm just not very good at RTSs. And I have a nasty habit to either, like, tunnel vision too much in a single spot and fail to see the whole picture, or try too hard to see the whole picture and wind up glancing over details. You didn't have to do that. Like, for instance, back when Blizzard was, you know, still cool, I did play StarCraft 2. Heroes of Liberty? Whatever the first campaign is. And I loved it. I also love just, like, you know, watching videos like professional StarCraft 2 players. I thought it was fun. Yeah, this is the helicopter paths and rocket paths. Ah, neat. But then, like, the few times I would actually try to play an online game, it's just... I would just fall apart, or if I was in a team match, I would feel like such dead weight. It was not funny how not good RTS as I am in general. Like, I might be able to play, like Warcraft 3 would probably have been fun. I just never actually played that one. But it's like, I love it, I just am not good at it, which makes me not want to play it. Which is such a shame. Because there's so much about those games to like. But I can also understand, given the kind of... the rather high skill ceiling of it, why it didn't get like, oh, this game is incredibly popular. Like, I understand why that didn't happen. Alright, let's mop up some of these treasures. It's like, I would love for RTSs to make a comeback, so that I could watch other people play them. It's almost like it's more fun to pay attention to it for other people. Like it's also why I don't mind, like, watching games of things like MOBAs. Like League or Dota. I'm not very good at the big picture part of it, and I have a terrible memory when it comes to, like, the items and stuff. But it's fun to watch the game for the experience of the game. Alright, Potato, otherwise known as Child of the Earth. potaten. Yep, this one is just a couple of vegetables. In very literal sense, because it's just a green bell pepper. Not to say that I don't have fun playing the games, but I also know that, like, I'm not the type of person who can get into very, like, super competitive with it, and I know I'm gonna make mistakes. It's a 5v5 base team game. So that's interesting. So it's not just like a 1v1 sort of deal with, like, all that. It's 5 teams versus 5 teams. That could be cool. Infernal Vegetable, which for some reason the model is very, very low. Like, look at that. The bottom of the model is covering part of the UI at the bottom. I don't think any other treasure does that. And go. Not 5 teams, like 5 people, 1 team. Well, yeah. I think I got that without, like, properly articulating it myself. Like, that's what I understood from it, but I might have just... I mean, like, it's... I understand. Okay, so level 3. We're making pretty good time through this. So, depending on how fast I do get through this particular cave, I mean, for one, I didn't expect to actually get all of the above-ground treasures in half a day, aside from the first one. So, this could actually be the final Pikmin 2 stream, aside from the 1-hour challenge mode side streams, like post-game stuff that I want to do. Ah, yes. The room of Emperor Bulblaxes. Milk tub. Just, you know, a little coffee creamer. Okay. So let's see now. Now, hopefully this doesn't, like, glitch out or anything, because I should be able to just kind of... Olimar 1v1 Bulblax. Olimar, unfortunately, cannot punch a Bulblax and deal damage. I unfortunately do need Pikmin for this. However... Bulblaxes are kind of gluttonous for bomb rounds. See, I didn't need to convince it. No problem. You know what? Actually, yeah. We will have Olimar 1v1 a Bulblax. I will beat this Bulblax with no Pikmin. Eat up, it's delicious. Oh, look, more tasty snacks. Hey, come back. Do I gotta push all these over to you? I do. I gotta push them over one at a time. Oh, that sucks. Get up here. Alright, honestly, this is gonna take too long. I would love to just 1v1 the Bull Blacks. But ain't nobody got time for that. That's more annoying things gonna be like turning off all these flame geysers. But no, RTS games are a surefire way for me to get quite anxious. Because I'm gonna feel like I'm doing something wrong. And like letting my team down. Stop catching on fire! I just need to clear those out so I can carry the Bull Blacks out of the water. That's good enough. Well, let's get you to start carrying this one over, and... The Cavern of Chaos, this particular sublevel, isn't terribly chaotic. Here's the question, can I actually get this without starting to try to attack the bomb rocks? Of course not. Crab Claw! Something remains. Mysterious remains. I want to call it majestic remains, but that would have been incorrect. And I haven't had crab legs in forever. It is summertime. Summertime is usually when I start being like, I can go for some seafood. Because rarely do we really have fish or anything of the sort around the house. As far as I know, I have any particular reason. Hey, Queen Candy popped up. Shame I've already got 620 Pikmin. I'll know the sub-level that's gonna pain me and plague me by its sight. It might be the next one. I forget how many sub-levels are in this one. Dream Den has 14, Hole of Heroes has 15, I think this one has 12? And this is just a rest level. I believe it has one Flint Beetle, one Glint Beetle, and one Doodlebug. My task is to find them so that I can extract sprays from them. And nectar, but I don't really need the nectar. Hey. Yo. There's 10. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm gonna bother doing the, spray dupe glitch. Oh no, can I get that? I can, okay, good. For sure, there was also a doodlebug and a glint bug in here. Or glint beetle. Maybe not. Well, that'll have to do. Delve deeper. Okay. So depending on how fast I actually get done the rest of this cave, and I guess the Hole of Heroes, I may or may not just finish off Pikmin 2 today. This might be the Plague level. This is the Plague level. This is the sub-level that has electricity, it has water, and it has frogs. And there's at least one frog that falls from the ceiling. But, like, it has a very specific spawn point. Well, it could actually be a different sublevel. I don't recognize... I haven't seen the treasures of this particular sublevel yet. If it's a pearl and a mushroom, then yes. Ow! Ow! Don't try to eat me. Electricity. Nope, this is it. This is the sub-level. Last time I played this particular sub-level cost me so many attempts. Mostly because of surprise frogs. And this is just a terrible combination. Anode beetles and water, which means I can't fight some of these things without blue Pikmin. I'll fight what I can with the yellow Pikmin, and start divvying up when I can't. I don't think he can glitch in here, but if he can, that's going to be a problem. I thought for sure he was about to clip in. I was going to be so upset. Stop, like, almost clipping in. Okay, that last anode beetle is entirely helpless. Because there is nothing else for it to connect to. So I can safely have the purple Pikmin deal with that. deal with the frog. This way, this way. Step right up, step right up. Go, okay. Just those 2 treasures, so yeah, we're just gonna kill that beetle, and then I have to hope that I won't be subject to frog jump scare. I think worse than a Waterwraith is a frog jump scare, because you don't get a chance to do much of anything if there's a frog jump scare. There you go. Good work. Good work. Chacho, grab all those Pikmin and just hang out. It's gonna be a little slow going, but that's fine. It's fine. Slow and steady. There's anywhere that I'm gonna get a frog jump scare, it's gonna be once I dig up this mushroom. I'm gonna be ready to bolt as soon as it's dug up, if that's gonna be the case. Okay, no jump scare. Actually, hold on. And this is the Grow Shroom. I guess it might be a Mario reference. I'm not sure. It's not a, it's not a fly agaric. I believe it is what it's commonly referred to as. Otherwise, it's referred to as the Amanita muscaria. There's some stuff over there to collect. Hold on. Let's scoop some of this up. Oh, no, 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 no. Cooperate with me. Well, it's a good thing the Pikmin don't have, like, individual personalities. I hate to have to, like, divvy them up like, oh, this Pikmin doesn't like to touch dead frogs because they're squeamish or something. That'd be a little bit ridiculous to have to try and manage for sure. I'm just glad I don't have to manage it, is what I'm saying. Oh, yeah. Take that. And we'll drag the frog. I guess it's like that sort of thing that, like, you know, you gotta figure out, like, where does the game go in the future? Because it's something that I was kind of talking about with some of my friends last night. About how, like, certain games have pushed certain genres way beyond the scope of what they originally were. For instance, such games as, say, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, completely changing up things like the traditional turn-based RPG style. Whereas you have other games like Mario and Luigi, which kind of already did that 20 years earlier, just in a slower way. Like here, Final Fantasy 1 was like purely turn-based, Pokemon purely turn-based, which they still kind of do. Like, if there's any game that has not really changed much beyond Mario, like standard 2D Mario games, it's Pokemon. Because that is still, like, maybe that's part of the reason why it's at least part. I know that there's other reasons, but it's, I kind of have to wonder, like, conspiracy theory-wise, if it's just like, hey, wait a minute. Maybe another thing that people really don't like about Pokemon is just that, like, it's so... it's so antiquated in how it plays. Like, yeah, okay, the overworld might be different. It's got, 360-degree rotation instead of just grid-based. But, I mean, the battles are all still incredibly, like, I do this action, enemy does this action. Rinse and repeat until 1 HP value is 0. Which, granted, you can boil down any sort of game into that, but that's not the point. Oh look, another bitter spray. I've used them fairly liberally, and it's still just like... still just hand them over. Alright. Poison is not so great at this sub-level, because there's no real way for me to deal with that besides white Pikmin. But like you figure in the Mario and Luigi games, starting with the first one, Superstar Saga, actually it goes a little bit further back than that, because like that and Paper Mario both took their sort of action command thing from timed hits from Super Mario RPG. So that sort of introduced the like, hey, doing something in the middle of a turn-based battle to make the turn-based battle go by just a little bit faster. Or at the very least, keep the player more engaged. Which has now sort of split, I think, into the major difference of like the more Persona 5 style versus now the new Final Fantasy VII Remake style, heavily involving things such as the game is still kind of like going. You're attacking like it's more of an action-adventure game, but then there's still like pull up your action gauge to take your turn. Which, if anything, is funny because it's almost like an evolution of the old Chrono Cross style, which really wasn't that good. All things considered, the Chrono Cross style is not a very good style of game. Like, it's not bad. For it was, as a PlayStation game, they're still kind of trying to find its identity to not be the exact same as Chrono Trigger, which I think also kind of did its own unique kind of thing with the turn-based games. This is to save me an adult, but you think Broken Arrow is going to make you spend $50 on it. Sometimes you just need the little treats. I guess it's something that kind of like RTSs can't really do much more of. because they've kind of already, in a way, peaked. Like, how else can you really evolve a game to do things like that? Aside from just, like, increasing the scale, which increasing the scale isn't always the ideal way to go about making a game better. Well, yeah, you could have bigger maps for an RTS, so you have to, like, jump around and be, like, looking at things. And if anything, MOBAs are, like, the impenetrable cookie and the fuel reservoir. If anything, MOBAs are kind of suffice as the, I cannot think at this moment, I apologize. Brain is refusing. Wow, what in the world was I even talking about? I've completely, like, forgotten now. I mean, I know what I was talking about. RTS is right. Which I guess is kind of the thing that, like, they were trying to do with Pikmin 4, was like, okay, how do we make Pikmin 4? Oh, God, is this so level? We've got fish tanks. I thought the camera's, like, being wrested from me. It's like, ah, you screwed up. Here's how. It's like, really, there's not much of a way to evolve this besides, like, here's a new elemental hazard and a new colored Pikmin to deal with said elemental hazard. Which isn't a terrible thing to just sort of leave it at. Oh, come on. Really? I see you, bastard. I thought this was gonna go over the wall and hit me. You know what? This is fine. This means I can take my time clearing this out. And clearing a path so that I can carry them back. At no danger. Leave you there so that I can solo take these guys out so that they don't get the temptation to even try to fight me. And also keep that body away so that don't get distracted while annihilating Groinks. We're spraying up for this. Alright, splendid, splendid, splendid. Let's get some white Pikmin to expedite this. And I can take my time going through the rest of this cave. Because luckily there's only 2 on this sub-level and not like 3 or 4. Stops regeneration and we're good. We are good. Okay, finish this at my leisure. But yeah, so it's like for Ochi in Pikmin 4, I totally get why they included him. But then they went about it kind of the wrong way, because they made the game more about Ochi than the Pikmin. Like, if you take it as it lies without relying on, like, challenge runs, then the game is incredibly easy, and it's just have the dog do everything. Surprise Death Frog. Please, no. Luckily, I know that no frogs spawn on this particular map. The Grunks are the biggest challenge. Besides just how many dwarf bulbworms there are. No, don't do that. Then Bolton. All this just for some canned juice. Like, actually, it's just one thing of canned juice. I don't even think this was juice, because it's like a can of yeast. Well, I thought both were in the same sub-level, so shrug. Oh, there it is. Organic apple juice. At least it's organic. But it's like, for instance, Monster Hunter Wilds. It's still a pretty good game, but they're streamlining it too much. They're kind of taking the game in the wrong direction. There's something that me and the guys like really talked about a lot yesterday. Like, I'm curious of like your guys' opinions. Like, do you guys think that there's any games out there that's just like, hey, this is not going how it kind of should? Like, things that you think the devs are taking in an absolute wrong direction. Because it is an interesting topic of just like, hey, what exactly, like, what other games are, like, what games are doing it right and, like, innovating their games in the correct direction? Which games are doing it horribly wrong and like innovating their games in the opposite direction. There's examples of both. Broken Arrow's 51 gigs. I mean, you say that like that's huge. Have you seen most other popular games nowadays that are like breaking 100 gigabytes because the art of optimization is completely lost, hence part of the problem with Monster Hunter Wilds? Like, 51 gigs is chump change, and if that's not like a AAA studio, or even just like a very well-known studio, then like, okay, that game probably has a lot of content. Or at least it's high-quality assets. One or the other. I could have sworn that both of the can treasures were in this cave, but I guess not. No, we're gonna go by threes. came out June 15th. Okay, so that's still a fairly new game then. But that's still kind of my point. It's like, it's a fairly new game. That is that many gigs. Root guard, 100% apple juice from concentrate. The graphics look pretty. That's probably where the that comes from. That. Seven, couldn't get them all in one go. Love that you were dropping a nuke, the screen goes a pretty yellow fireball. Not sure how many people would genuinely describe a nuke as pretty, but I get your meaning. The implications of nukes are pretty terrifying. Where is the exit? There it is. Nothing like immense radiation to get one's day started. Haha, what is this? 3 Pikmin! I've never seen that many go at once. Do that like long jump like that. So, what is this? Like a Fallout style nuclear alarm clock? A very peculiar sublevel this one is. It's got a lot of poison. It's got bomb rocks with party balloons, and it's got some other weird things. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I can do that. I don't think there's any other. There's one more thing of poison. Luckily, there's not a lot of outright dangers. The poison is probably the most dangerous part beyond the bomb rocks. Which, to be fair, are pretty dangerous. Alright. Kill squad! I'm glad that none of the Pikmin got caught in that, because that was a little too close for comfort. I didn't realize that it was almost too late. Okay. So with that, we should be able to start collecting things. I love the Jellyfield Garden soundtrack. It's just such a good song. There's a part in your laser table at your work that they use to make nuclear warheads with. Eternal sculpture. Yes. The fact that they included jiggle physics on this thing. Makes you think. nothing, and that's just that last bug body. Alright, Cavern of Chaos has thus far been a fantastic success. I'm hoping this extends to the boss battle as well, because the boss battle can be a bit... ugh. Bobblehead. Which they genuinely couldn't come up with another name for it, so they just made synonyms for bobblehead and named it that. Alright, and here we go with the boss. This boss is probably my least favorite in the game because of it inflicts deaths that you can't save your Pikmin from, namely crushing. What's funny is that the strategy given is to try and lure it up into this ramp, but that just makes a whole bunch of boulders fall in here. That doesn't help with anything. Segmented Crobster. Nope, that's some deaths. Heard him before he even did the soul thing. Alright. One moment. One, two, 3, 4, 5. And we reset. Oh, no, that one doesn't get a camera swap. You don't get squats for free. But I still gotta do them. The point's to get me to do physical things. Upon screwing up. Okay. Now see that was showing you guys what not to do. Right? Right. This time though, this will be fine. This time will be just fine. Huh, normally it's supposed to, like, screech. I guess the sound bugged a bit. Probably because I have the spicy spray going. Get good or get fit. That's exactly it. That's the way it was at Bloodborne. So yeah, that's probably the most aggressive I have ever been with that boss. Because you can see how easily that can go from, like, okay to oh no. And your reward for it is just a doll head called the Silencer. It blinks when it moves. It's very creepy. In Japan, it's worth 666 Pokos. But Americans don't like the devil number. Well, you know, the parents don't. So it's 670, because, you know, the parents will definitely watch them play all the way up to the Cavern of Chaos. They're making a new skate game? Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Cavern of Chaos was a resounding success. I forget things about Skate 3. I personally have not been terribly huge on the whole, skating game genre. Not a hater of it. Just never particularly interested me. But then, you know, I wasn't a radical teenager who skateboarded all the time and wore baggy jorts with a sideways hat. Teenagers still do that, right? Okay, yeah, so by the look of it, I'm gonna be able to finish the game in this in-game day. If I can breeze through the whole of Heroes, which is 15 sublevels, which is a lot. And there's a decent chance I might... I mean, like, as it stands right now, we're not even 3 hours into the stream. I don't know, though. I really don't want to accidentally turn this into another 4 a.m. Pikmin finale. I've been really wanting to avoid doing stupid long finales like that. We'll see how fast I go through this. If I can get, like, halfway done this... If I can get done this before the 3 hour mark, then there's nothing stopping me from just finishing out the game, and... But the Titan Dweevil is such a long boss fight. I'll probably wind up doing the final boss fight next time. So I'm gonna finish this, and there's still some time before we reach the actual hour mark. I wonder if that whole programming thing that, like... So here's a fun fact. In Pikmin 1, and I think possibly in this game as well, it's specifically programmed to have blue Pikmin have a higher chance of being targeted when in a big crowd of Pikmin. I have no idea if that... I have no idea if that, like, stays the case in this game or not. Oh, it's a little too close for comfort. Okay, back up, back up. Remove the flowers. Stop removing the flowers, I need those. You should probably know since he does the skateboard videos. Not videos. Maybe. Stop doing that. Alright. Alright, that should be all the enemies, but there may still be some burrowing enemies. And then it's just a matter of collecting things. So the unfortunate thing about the Hole of Heroes is that it is a very long pit. It has 15 sub-levels, and there's only 13 treasures. Whereas, say, the Cavern of Chaos was... Cavern of Chaos was 10 sub-levels with 17 treasures. It's almost 2 treasures per sub-level. Which is a lot. One could potentially argue that the Hole of Heroes is also the harder pit, specifically because it has such a large amount of, well, you'll find out. We'll be there soon enough. Corpulent meat. Get it because it's round. Unfortunately, this is another one of those pits that has, birth, let's say. But we don't see that until, like, level 10. Right up. Another kill squad. Oh yes, bomb rocks in the egg corridor. Is very funny. Is my favorite. Is everybody's favorite. Oh, anode beetles. I was just a couple frames too slow. One moment. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. X. It's entirely my fault. Like, I saw them sparking, and I was like, nah, I got this, I'm fast enough. They'll land in enough time to flip it over before it starts actually shooting the electricity. Nope. Nope. Turns out, I am not so good as I think. There you are, you nerd. Make my treasure gauge just break out for no good reason. Oh look, bomb rock in the egg alcove. Ha ha ha! Send them all the electric beetles at once, it'll be great. I don't believe you, and I know that you're just having a jake. See, that's what I was trying to do. There's not enough electric chargers there to do anything. Cease this maddening noise! What are you looking at? Them big old steampunk eyes. Let's get some revenge. Okay, so the buried treasure's there. Something such bug I can just entirely ignore. I do just so love being a fight in this Pikmin game. And I really hate that in Pikmin 3, the captains can't fight back whatsoever. They all suck. And now purple Pikmin gotta take them, because purple Pikmin won't get shaken off. I guess there's another bomb rock in the alcove? Surprisingly not. Okay, so there's probably... Okay, so there's you, there's you... I guess all the beetles are done with. This is acceptable. And, in fact, appreciated. And, better yet... that's the fun. Luckily, I was right. There's a brief little bit of like, what if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong? It's not far enough away. We'll get back to tearing that down in a second. Let's tear this gate down first. So we'll do that. I can use the white Pikmin to get the buried treasure. No, Shutter, you can stay back. The essence of desire, I think it is? Essence of despair. Essence of true love. Wow. I think I mixed it up with essence of despair. Really? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, like, really? There's not a bomb rock in the alcove? But nope, there was. There always is. Alright, I want to say sub-level 3 is the start of the actual challenge. Bruh, come on. At least at the beginning of a sub-level. Hopefully I don't get murked while doing this. Alright, because this is a redeem, this is a sub counter. What sub goes in? No, that's kind of it, separate. We're talking about 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19. Probably hope nothing kills my Pikmin while I'm getting back up. That would be terrible. Awful, even. I didn't die, I got a workout redeemed. Bit different. Although ultimately the result is the same. You know, I always hated these alcoves because it's like there's no point. It's just the cap of a pipe and it's like a shallow alcove, you can't get an egg in it or anything. Really? A volatile dweevil on the opposite side of the gate while they're breaking it down? That's mean. I've never seen that. Genuinely, I've never seen that. But hey, at least I know that there's nothing else in the alcove now. That's some respite. No, just the purpose. All we need is Kill Squad. Right next to each other. No, what do you mean there's one there? I'm laying them on fire. Stop it. That's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah. Luckily, the one with the pit in it never actually has a dastardly villain like that drop down. Yeah. I'm surprised that it didn't try to drop another bomb rock on me. It's so gung-ho happy about doing that up till now. Sphere of something, I forget which. Love sphere. Ah, nothing in that one. No eggs, so that one purple is now just stuck in the leaf. That's annoying. Alright, next sub-level. I think this one might be the start of the stronger trials. Oh, yep. I always hated this particular map. Alright, what are we thinking, chat? Should I continue going through this cave? Or should I maybe cut this here and then go play some challenge mode levels? Just see how many I can get done in the next hour before I switch over to Night Rain. Or should I keep going, just gun through the rest of this cave, and then once I'm done, then just switch over to Night Rain no matter what? I'm not gonna be finishing the entire game tonight. Could I maybe do it in 2 hours? Maybe. There's a chance, but if I also make a lot of stupid mistakes, and then it's gonna wind up taking me like 3 or 4 hours to get through this, and I really don't want to. I really don't want this to be a late night finale. You say finish the cave? Alright, just means more challenge levels for next time. Unless I happen to get done this. Looks like a lot of time remaining, in which case then pretty decent chance that the Night Rain might get just shafted and not get the thing at all. They all land. This is why I hate this sub-level. So here, then takes a few seconds to run all the way back out there just to do that. Slow as purples are, they're luckily fast enough to get away from this thing, and it's luckily too stupid to realize that it can reach inside these alcoves. Thank you, Nintendo, for programming this thing to have a very exploitable AI of where exactly it's going and its behaviors. Run! That was a little ugly, but it made it. Now we need to run! That's why we need to run! Putting these things in the middle of a quicksand pit is dastardly, devilish, and devious. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Over there. Get over here! Again, slow and steady is what's necessary. Good. Not even in the quicksand this time. Get up here. He's so close to the landing site, too. I think the first time I went through this cave, I got so fed up with fighting this thing that I started feeding it white Pikmin. Okay, bad rotation, bad rotation. But I just wound up feeding it a bunch of white Pikmin so that they would poison it to death. Problem is that the white Pikmin poison isn't terribly effective against giant bosses like this. have one more phase. You know, I remember guides saying that the Snagrets would always be slower when their health got lower. And the odds of them tunneling up like that are a lot higher. Really? Another phase? Alright, got it. It's, less movement-enabled cousin somewhere. There you are. Which, luckily, this one can't chase after you. You can pivot, but can't chase after you. Probably the most tedious boss, or one of the most tedious bosses. Just because of how long it can take for it to finally do a proper rotation. And given how quickly they could just... Yeah, no, I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna... It's not gonna be up for very long. This is, what, the 5th time this thing's burst up and it hasn't done the slow start yet? Come on. Okay, bad rotation, but at least there's some decent impact damage. Unfortunately, also, Ultra Bitter Spray, in turn, while it does petrify them, it also makes them incredibly resistant to damage. Okay, sometimes they, like, do that, like, thing that one just did. Without actually, like... Nice. And then they'll just, like, go into an attack. They're rather unpredictable. Yeah, they can become gold! A lustrous element. Covetous, one might say. Out of the quicksand. I'm so glad it's not like an actual hazard. So glad it's not a legit hazard. Because if it was, this entire area would just suck. Okay, I mean, hey, that one sub-level took 10 minutes. So there's a chance I might not even finish a sub-level before it would be time to swap. Or finish the whole cave, I mean. At least we get a respite level immediately after that stupid level. Get the butterflies! Hit a decent amount of those butterflies. Fortunately, the Mamutas... Stop panicking. love flying resources! For free! Look, more resources! Hey! Hold on, he ripped me off! There were supposed to be 2 spicy sprays from him. I can't believe they've done this. It's supposed to be 2 spicy sprays. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Alright, that... Hey, there's another one? Alright. Looks like we might be able to get to what I am owed after all. Or maybe not. Jerk. Oh, we haven't seen the marsh sub-level yet. Coated almost entirely in water. This particular room layout will show up one more time in Dream Den with a far, far worse inhabitant. Unfortunately, this also makes this one of the few sub-levels that you can't handle with just purple Pikmin. You have to use blues, because otherwise you're just using the cabinets, which is also very possible. Just a lot slower. So for the sake of time, I'm going to attempt to be a little quick with this. Okay. I don't think there's any surprise frogs here. No frog jump scares. Okay, I think that's all the dangers. I am pretty sure that is all of the dangers. Is it even worth it going after the tadpoles? I don't think it is. No. As long as they stay further away, they shouldn't get startled and jump. Skippy peanut butter used to be like always in like commercials and stuff. I guess I just gotta ask, like, is Skippy peanut butter still like popular? Like, is that a well-known, like, frequently called upon, not called upon, but like, because I never really like looked for it in stores because never really had it, so I didn't really like care too much about it. But I remember seeing commercials all the time. Oh, like the literal plastic tubes filled with peanut butter, and we wonder why people have microplastics in them. And just slurp the peanut butter directly out of a plastic tube. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't know directly was a egg drop in here. So Olimar discovered Hokotate's people had severe peanut allergies. I mean, that is a legitimate concern. You never know how you're gonna react to, you know, an alien food product. You could wind up being horribly allergic. I mean, they already can't breathe oxygen. Also, just judging by the look of that, I think that peanut butter might be expired. I don't think peanut butter is supposed to be, like, layered like sediment. And I also don't think it's supposed to be that color. Unless Skippy peanut butter is just like that? Can anybody confirm or deny? Because like, that's not a good color peanut butter. At least I don't think so. It's peanut butter light. Totally plausible. Okay, if it might be possible, then sure. We'll roll with it. I mean, I wouldn't eat that peanut butter, but if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. Alright. Further into the depths. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be finishing this game tonight. It will take me another like 2 hours once I've done this cave. Just keep camera focused so it doesn't freak out. Now I can turn. It's a lot of boulders. Okay, this makes this part really awkward, because I want to deal with the ranging Bloister at the moment. I want to get this thing out. Ah! Will you stop running over here? I'm luring you over this way. Far away from the decorated cannon beetle. At least this thing only operates on tank controls. Hey. It can rotate and it can move forward. It can't go sideways. You can jar peanut butter out for a few millennia, and then if they invent a way to restore humans to life, make a beeline for you, hit the jar and eat it. I don't think... I mean, like, canned food is apparently good almost perpetually because of the properties of vacuum sealing, but at the same time, I get the feeling that after millennia, it's probably just not good. I don't know, there's been no, like, use cases for this. So for all we know, it could be perfectly fine. Don't do that. Just microwave it and you'll be safe. I would feel even less okay about that. So I think I am gonna have to learn the turnabout method in order to do the one challenge mode level that involves fighting this thing. See, that time he's stuck. And we're good. And my prize is getting a ring in there last night. A ring. Oh dear. Look, my guy, I appreciate your concern, but I don't think it's gonna wind up being that serious. I forget what this one's called. Like, I know what, like, the general thing is, but it's like... It's the Joyless Jewel. I forgot. Egg drop? Nope. Boy, it's a lot quieter now. Anything in here of note? No? Here's how a creature like that made a cow noise. So this is our future. Maybe there's certain things you're just better off not knowing. It's how an invertebrate worm made a cow noise is not something one often has the time to ponder. More importantly, if you ever met like a deep-sea worm with a weird gills like that, that mood, it'd probably then turn to you and just be like, no one will ever believe. And takes up in the sky, turns out it's Bill Murray. Maybe humans will eventually have duck bills? And if Vinny Vinehouse is any indication, probably. Another rest level, before the bosses actually start showing up and being an actual hassle. Butterflies? Bulbmin? That's not what I expected. I actually forgot there were bulbmin in this cave. And yet, no eggs. I need the nectar. Where's the surprise death frog we need? I don't want a surprise death frog. Nobody wants a surprise death frog. Yes, I'll be fine. I don't think it's gonna wind up getting to that point, like I said. I did answer you. Oh, treasure. Well, not treasure, but treasure of a different sort. And I don't mean the gas. The nectar, and, more importantly, the sprays. I'm back to the high point that I was earlier in the stream. Actually, I can use those to make the Empress Bull Black super easy. Can't give birth if you're petrified. An odd statement that I never thought I would have to say out loud, but here we are, I suppose. What is this one? I thought this was in the other cave! Oh, no. I'm thinking the other one. There's another very similar sub-level in the other cave. Okay, so I need that spotty bull bear to aggro. Right like that. Perfect. Now I can go around and handle everything else. I have unfortunately never heard of either of those YouTubers, or that one who was that one YouTuber's to be black. I've not heard of them. Power scaling is certainly interesting. I guess that falls under the topic of lore. Squish. I haven't seen an ordinary red bulb for quite some time. I just got so used to, like, everything else. Tear down this gate from the opposite side. Well, Pikmin encouraging the obesity epidemic. I don't know if it's that serious. See, for purple Pikmin, there would need to be somebody to throw them. After all, purple Pikmin's strength comes from when they're, tossed. because of fire bulb axes and how bad they can be to fight, I'm gonna need to use a bitter spray on it. So I might as well just get that out of the way now. Just lead you into the corner. Lead you into the spotlight. This is the second time I made an REM reference. Probably should have tossed Pikmin on the first, but you know what? That's fine. We're good. I will do it if I can remember. Thank you for the recommendation. New stuff to watch is always good, even if I can be a bit, I guess, weird about watching stuff. President's just like, Olimar, why do I have to stand here? This thing's scary. Trust me, President, it'll be just fine. Just fine. Okay, I guess we're carrying the treasure back first. That's fine. Of course, the fat president is more appetizing. Didn't the ship say to protect him and be the bait? Look at me, he just looks so sad over there. Dimensional slicer, and look, it slices, look at it go, whoosh! Slice! Slice! It's gonna cut right through the screen. There'll be no escape. Leave them there so I can call upon them. So they're gonna be here. Oop your nose. Boop. Boop your nose. I don't think you like that one. I'm trying to like, there we go. I don't know. I wonder how I got myself in this situation. See, as it turns out, Olimar is indeed the one fighting for his life. Because he's the one fighting all these guys. I never realized just like how much health dwarf bullbears have compared to the other dwarf bullboards. There we go. Hey, those small bullboars and bullbears are probably more dangerous than the big guy, because the big guy can at least, like, preemptively throw and stun. The little ones, if they get around first, that's gonna be a travesty. My Pikmin can express get that back to the ship so that when it revives, it'll just be... It can just be easily mulched by the ship's, like, engines or whatever. Ordinarily, there wouldn't be enough Pikmin left to do any other carrying. But I don't have enough to actually carry back all the juveniles anyway. No, 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 don't you do that. You lot are going to be breaking this down. Like they retrieve everyone else. You know what they say, teamwork makes the dream work. And dream work makes the Shrek. Somebody. Wow, that was quick. Well, the force is mostly purple Pikmin, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold everything. There we go. Next sub-level, I believe, should be a subset of Emperor Bulblaxes. I have a low opinion of casinos. It's just how it is. I just don't see the point. Like, I can understand going for the experience, but then I could choose to like go to like a boardwalk or something, or go do anything else. Go see a movie. At least then there's like an experience that's not just that I don't feel it boils down to spending money to spend money. Obviously, not everybody agrees with this mindset. It's just how it is. That's a lot of very detailed numbers. You went to the casino twice, not by choice, wasn't enjoyable. You lost $20 and you never got the appeal. Fair enough. What is this? Come on! Are the Bulblaxes vaping? I mean, just look at them. Like, they're like, oh, dude, you're taking a hit of this? Oh, dude, this gas is it. This gas is lit. Oh, dude. I do don't know now. There's totally some logo like characters about to totally ruin the vape sesh. They got the newest vape pen, yeah. Toxic pipe. Toxic is the brand, it's not actually. It's actually highly toxic. But they're just so large and their liver's so efficient that it doesn't really matter. What am I supposed to do here? Like, legit. I guess turn it around like that. Yeah, I guess that. I believe you that it's true. That's just... Thank you for quoting the Wikipedia article on how much money was spent in a fictional universe. Like, my apologies, but I don't know what to do with this information. Treasured gyro block. Look, it's the gyro blocks from Rob. Use it to save mankind. I suppose there'll be a use for it. I've been saying this a lot this playthrough, but I'm getting so many weird configurations. I have never gotten both Emperor Bulblaxes just in this tiny little corridor. Well, that would be economically true. Like, money isn't technically biological, maybe like bio byproducts. You can stun Emperor Bulblaxes? No way! I didn't know you could stun Emperor Bulblaxes! 21 years! I never knew you could stun these absolute dinguses. I never knew that. Wow! And that changes, like, that changes it. It doesn't really change much, but it feels like it changes everything. I'm only a few years behind you, don't worry. We're close enough to run this together. Yep, there's the one. Boss that just consistently gives birth. Thank you, Nintendo, for making this an actual mechanic. You didn't have to give it that sound effect either, but here we are. And that's why you duck into the alcove. Don't know how much HP this thing has. Alright, Olimar, you're doing your company proud. No, Pikmin, no. Do not charge the Emperor's Bulblax. Stop yourselves. Just ignite the light. Cause it's almost the 4th of July. Baby, you're by your word. This boss can't stop giving birth. Ah, damn it. I suppose it's my own fault. In multiple ways. That was even a purple that died, too. That's even worse. That is even worse. What did I leave off with? I remember now. Hit and refresh. Be right back. What the? That's it. Hit refresh. Sorry, reset. That's the right button. Reset. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. All right. No more messing around. What did I learn? Absolutely nothing. And I'll do it again. That didn't work. That didn't work. You can't paralyze them! I thought you could petrify it. You can't! I just wasted 2 sprays. No, don't charge! You idiots! Absolute buffoons! Olimar, stop getting ripped to shreds by newborns. Okay. This. So for all of these guys. Space them all back here so that they stay back there. Save Olimar. Okay, now we go high. Oh no, okay, that's fine, it's fine. The difficult thing about this boss is making sure that your pilots don't take an egregious amount of damage. No, don't run under it! You don't want to be under this thing, no matter the circumstances. Also, it's a little disconcerting that they drop nectar. That might just be me. Alright, that's enough of that. Brings us back to the Super Mario Bros. Game or Mario Galaxy. I would love to play Galaxy eventually. It's not quite on the docket right now, but it's definitely possible. I'm doing Mario Sunshine first. That's next up is let me remember my upcoming schedule. That's on my head. Hey, Bridge Auto Block. So it's finished. This is going to be finished up next week. Then week after that, I'll be doing Deltarune Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. Once I've done both of those, then I get to do Mario Sunshine. After Mario Sunshine is going to wind up being the Lies of P DLC. Because I really want to get to that. The corny voice acting of Mario Sunshine. Yeah. You're gonna want to stick around for Mario Sunshine, because I'm actually gonna have a sub incentive for that. It's well, I might as well just say, because I've mentioned it before. So the idea is that every sub that I get while playing Mario Sunshine goes toward a counter. What this counter indicates is how many times I have to fully complete and win the Pachinko level. Not how many attempts I get to do it, how many times I have to beat that level. So in other words, it's a make the streamer suffer incentive. I'm not overly practiced at the Pachinko level. I feel like I get it via luck every time. So, you know, that'd be fun to be forced to do it probably multiple times. But Sunshine is a very good game, and I do quite look forward to getting to play through it. I guess I got a doodlebug to reimburse me for the sprays that I used to try and petrify the Empress Bullblacks. Yeah, it has been like the hottest of minutes since I have last played that game. Alright, so we're gonna get to the next sub-level, which I believe I know what it is. I don't remember which one of the two it is. I forget which one's first. Lost gyro block. It's green. I like green. So we'll get to see what the next sub-level is going to have as like a teaser for next week. And then I'm going to hop over to Night Rain. We'll do a run with that. See if I can't get myself to the new Everdark boss, which I actually have beaten. I don't know enough about One Piece to know what half of that means. So whichever one is more fun. Yep, okay. It's this one first. The man at legs. Everyone's favorite. By everyone, I mean no one. I hate this arena. Okay, so I need to lure it over this way. This is the path that shall lead me to victory. Getting it over here, just kind of making it hang out here, and then repeatedly mashing it until it is naught but paste and oil. So that's what I have to look forward to next time I stream Pikmin 2. Thank you guys so much for watching. Everybody who was here, everybody who was not. Give me a minute, and I will get us to Night Rain. Oh, by the way, speaking of Mario Sunshine, I actually forgot to mention, I got my summer background up. And it's Mario Sunshine. I wanted to actually do Mario Sunshine before it got to this point, but since it's already summer, we're at the beach. Forgot to put friend here. Oh no, I forgot to. Oh man, that means the camera's been like off this entire time. Wow, that is egregious oversight on my part. I can't believe I forgot to put Cold Pea here. Ah, that. Disappointed. Ah well. I wish they could all be California Pikmin. What song is that? Because I can't place it off the top of my head, so I can't be like... I can't, like, do the tune of it. Beach Boys. I'll be honest, I have not watched very much Beach Boys. Watched! Listened to. Alright, give me just a moment. It's like California Girls. Well, they're undeniable. Sun-kissed skin something or other. Anyway, I'm not gonna bother change the title, just gonna swap the game. Night Rain. And kick that on. Let me swap controllers, because I don't really want to play Elden Ring Night Rain on a GameCube controller. I probably would know the song if I heard it. Watched lol. Yeah, I know. Is it odd you kind of miss Pikmin and Mario games when you're playing other games? No, I can understand that. And that's mostly what I play in general. I do not need chocolate meat, nor do I need McDonald's or Burger Bing. I really am not in a mood for fast food. I'm in the mood for seafood, but not fast food. I guess what the VODs are for. Fair enough. Alright, so Night Rain is almost ready. Just let me get here, and do that. Will it actually register that it's there, or is it going to be kind of dumb? Here's another question. Did it go back to... Why does it auto set to full screen? I don't want full screen, I want borderless windowed. Borderless windowed! That McDonald's offers a fillet of fish. You're technically correct. You did get first. Alright, alright. That's fair enough. So, Swordspell, one of my mods, and a very good friend of mine, has sent me a birthday gift. I was gonna wait till the very, very end of the stream, but she's demanding I open it now. So... Amazon package, it doesn't have any, identifying things on it, so... Haha. Alright. Yo! Pikmin Terrarium collection? No, it's a blind box. Okay, okay. Dependable Partner, House Search, Battle on the Beach, and Night Expedition, Frozen, and Dandori Challenge. Yo, okay. Alright, we gotta find out what this is. Alright, so I guess this is still technically Pikmin. So... I guess this will go with the Pikmin VOD as well. Alright, the tape is that really thin tape that's like it's really hard to actually peel up. I actually forgot I had meant to trim my fingernails. It's a ball. No. Alright, let's find out what our scene is, shall we? Not looking, so I'm gonna kinda like let you guys kinda see it first. Why does it feel broken? Oh, it's plastic. I was gonna say, like, don't tell me that it broke in transit. But no, so it's two halves, it's round. I guess that's the Dependable Partner one? Okay, here's the base. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the one with Ochi in it. Oh no, it's the frozen one! Let's go, ice! Alright, so I guess that now I'll just assemble this. Ice one! I don't know if you're making a pun on nice one or not, but there you go. Alright, so that has a little flower dealy on top. So these put together like that. That would go on the base. I'm sorry, I don't have this set up so that you can actually see my desk. Alright. The base. I guess it just kind of sits in it? Oh, no, this side. Okay, does it, like, click in? No? Maybe I have to... Oh, wait. Hold on. No, I don't want to flex it too much. I'm afraid of breaking it. This side, like, doesn't really, like, sit. Oh, well, I can just check the top of it. I can just check the top. Did I ever get to watch Transformation? You mean, like, Transformers? Because... Okay, so this is the top. Means that does go there. I've watched the, like, original Michael Bay Transformers, but I haven't really watched much else. So that goes on like that. Let's see, we have... judging by the lips on this thing, I'm pretty sure that this is a dwarf bull bear. So this would go... how's it look? I like have to reference it with this. Okay, so there's one Pikmin that's like in the water on this because there's like grass, there's dirt, and there's water. Ice Pikmin float in the water, so this music is like a little dire for that. Who's about behind it? This guy? He's the jar. Or do you mean this guy? Because that's Colby. Colby's always been here. Oh, there's even a little grass in here, too. Can't forget the grass. And no, I don't mean like that. It's actually, like, poked... It's poked through the plastic. Actually, okay. I was a bit worried that, like, oh, wait a minute. Did that get, like, keyed out because of the chroma? But, nope. I know it has, like, a little hole in the bag. I mean, the Pikmin gotta breathe. And truly blades of grass. I know I can't fish this thing out. It's in a separate little pocket. You know what? The Night Rain menu music is really not fitting for, like... I'm opening a birthday gift! Okay, so let's see now. This grass goes back here. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Guess we put that in, and then this? Oh, hold on. What's this? What's this plastic part? Well, I guess it's probably part of the instructions, isn't it? Okay, suppose that goes there? No, hold on. This has to go, like, on the bottom. Again, who exactly do you mean? Because if you mean that guy, if you mean that guy, that's the jar. He just showed up, and now he just hangs out, really. So I guess that this is supposed to kind of like look on. Yeah, because this has like a lip to it like that. So I guess that. Oh, okay. So that fits. That fits in the base. Then this fits there, and then the other side will fit in the front once that's good and set. I think. Hopefully, I didn't just get this stuck. I'm really hoping I didn't just get that stuck. Let's finish setting up the terrain though. So like, oh, this old dude. I know it's probably not gonna focus on it. I should put it like in front of my face. Look at him. This is a little fella. So this is the one that I think is sort of just resting in the water. And means the dwarf bull bear would go like that. Then Pikmin is clinging to it there. The other one... where's... like, under it. Okay, like under his chin. Aha! There we go. I think I also got the right ones in the right spots. Nope, I did not. I had them backwards. With the legs out is the one that goes underneath. There we go. And... there we go. Now it's just a matter of getting the bull bear set. And look at that! This is a nice little scene. I mean, don't get me wrong, the dwarf bull bear is in agony right now. So now I just need to set this all in as it is necessary. Ah, perfect, perfect. And I actually set the scene backwards. Whoopsie. Because now it's just backwards, because the one half of it is like frosted glass. Luckily, this is actually fairly easy to reset. Because according to the box, if you're looking directly at it, the blades of grass should be like they're facing more out. But I don't know if I can really change that. Oh, I can. Okay. And let's turn him a bit more that way. All right, and set. And there we go. We got a nice little terrarium. Put it all in a jar. I like it. Thank you so much. Right. Hope you can share the, Actually, no. I'm afraid that I'm gonna elbow that off the corner of the thing. Full piece soft. I don't need to worry about that. But yeah, no, I gotta find a place to put this then. It'll probably go up on that shelf over there because that has more like memorabilia stuff. But for now, I will put it on top of my Xbox. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, hold on. I forgot a piece. Where does this go? Background has a tiki vibe to it. I mean, it's Fire Sunshine. Where the heck does this go? Oh, okay. This is supposed to kind of hold it together on top. That kind of like almost sort of finalizes it without like it's not like permanent. There we go. Okay, now let me just double check and make sure that it is actually all the pieces. Okay, empty plastic, bubble wrap, empty plastic. Awesome. I mean, honestly, I would have been happy with like any of these. These are all good scenes. We're just like a bunch of Pikmin just carrying stuff to the Ochi one, the crab, the one with moss and Dandori. And even the Night Pikmin one, the Night Expedition one, that would have been really cool because that looks like it's like a night background. But yeah, no, that's an awesome gift. Thank you so much. All right. Now, without further ado,